Whoa, 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 whoa. Let me go check on my friend. Let me go see my friend's base, man. I got 5 minutes. I should probably just fucking wait. How are these guys' food? 59. $100. Do you have any meat? No schmeats. Gotta put some schmeats in here. I gotta also fucking pod these fucking things. I gotta get more cryopods from Lost. Cause I ain't fucking making any more, man. Fuck that shit. Fuck that. Fuck the do-up. And do it. I can have a fucking mess in here. Fellas, fucking apology. I don't know what I should use this room for. Because of the yeah, the ghost here. Fuck, these guys just moved. These little nerds. Let's fucking game them. This fucking game, fellas. Fellas, what do you know about the buttery flow? What do you guys know about the buttery flow? Oh. Who fucking finally
that
got
I
it?
couldn't resist opening. Apparently, there's been a big story that's blown up on TikTok about an influencer who left a 1-star review on a hair salon because she was late to her appointment, so they didn't cut her hair that day, so she started crying about it in her car and then went on this warpath against them. And I gotta tell you, I was captivated.
Just went to go get my hair cut. My hair's not cut. And I will be writing a 1-star review for this place. Thank you very much. I love LA.
Well, yeah, me tearing up as well. It took a lot of strength to do what she did there.
I am back. I was okay. No problem. I had really appeared, sir.
Tragedy.
I can't
Yes, to let everyone know
do, but
that she will be leaving a 1-star
I can't fucking read.
unnecessary
I
evil
do, but I
was
can't
unfolded.
make
Now,
it public. Try and govern.
obviously, there's a lot of important questions that have been left unanswered. Why? How
I wonder
did
if he went
this
to
happen?
entertain.
Where did we all go wrong? She went for a haircut, yet no haircut was received. Haunting. That is a chilling, terrifying tale reserved exclusively for campfire ghost stories, and yet it happens to be true here. Curse this damn world to hell! As advertised, she did leave a 1-star review on this small business. She said, I had been really looking forward to my appointment with Madeline. I was coming from Vans, I don't know where that is, coming from the Vans shop, and unfortunately the universe threw every delay in my way. Heaven to Betsy, we can't even trust the universe anymore. She's trying to defy fate, but the fucking universe had other plans. No! I'm not usually late, and I was already anxious, so I called ahead of time and let her know I'd be 10 minutes late, but my ETA was potentially going up. I communicated clearly and got there as fast as I possibly could. I was informed of a 15-minute grace period and was told she had another client at 12:30. My appointment was at 11. The elevator for my parking garage didn't work, and so I ran through the mall out of breath and showed up to her chair a minute or two after the grace period ended. She sat me down in her chair and told me she didn't think an hour 15 was enough time to give me a haircut. My hair is shoulder length. Today was my only day off, and I told her I couldn't reschedule. Oftentimes, I've had to wait for other clients' hair to finish up, and I was taken aback that she was turning me away after all I did to arrive there on time. How could she? Does she not know that even though she was late, she did everything possible to get there on time, except plan accordingly and actually get there on time? It was the fucking universe's fault, not hers. Why can't the hairdresser see that? Her lack of empathy and humanity shocked me, and I left there sobbing. After planning my whole day around this haircut I was excited for, I will not be returning. Yet somehow Palpatine did return in this review to drop a picture of herself crying on the 1-star review. She slid this little nugget in there at the bottom. Now, the owner did respond to that 1-star review expressing, like, hey, sorry you're having such a traumatic experience as a result of this.
What the fuck was the
And then also just
schnitzel?
reminding her that she showed up very late. According to the owner, she got there at like 11:20. Her appointment was at 11. So they didn't feel they could accommodate her for the haircut that she was looking for in the time that they had, which was like an hour 15, hour 30, whatever it was. So they tried to reschedule, which didn't work here. Honestly, I thought the response from the owner was totally fine, given how dramatic the 1-star review that they're responding to is. Also, if you were planning your whole day around that haircut, why not get to the appointment on time? If your whole day revolves around that haircut, why couldn't you get there on time? The entitlement is unbelievable. And it only gets worse because she gives a response video to all of this because apparently it became a pretty big story on TikTok. So she wanted to share her side of things to get people rallying behind her and her corner. It flopped. That shit was like a Morbius level flop. Your response here is about as bad as you could have made it.
The girl that was crying is back to give you a real explanation this time. The reason I haven't yet is I just wasn't sure if that was something that was worth it for me, especially now that I know people have seen me crying.
Immediately the way she kicks this off about like, now that people have seen me crying, I guess I have to. You made the video. You posted the video. It wasn't like some kind of leak or something, or some kind of secret, that was uncovered by DARPA or some shit, or like redacted files that just came out into the light. You posted it proudly. It's still on your page. Like, what do you mean? It's not like this is just something people, fucking found that you tried to keep buried. You posted it, and you even posted a follow-up video calling people incels when they came through and expressed, their thoughts on it. So, what are you talking about? The way she's immediately framing this, okay, because I have to now, since you say I saw him crying, which I didn't want anyone to ever see, then just don't film that video. It's just that easy. It is so easy, actually, to avoid filming yourself crying.
And also, it's not a quick explanation, and most of you are going to hear the first part and be like,
Staying close doesn't have to cost you.
Staying close. Oh god. Oh geez.
You take the cover off, and inside you'll notice there are magnetic holders for your games. You take the games with you. You still
Oh
carry the
geez.
Joy-Cons, unlike a lot of other cases. And the Joy-Cons have this ergonomic back on them as well, which is kind of killer. So now the Joy-Cons are bigger and more comfortable to hold. Then for docking, Libra includes a dock adapter with a kill switch. Pops in like that. So all you gotta do is place your kill switch on the front tray, and they're connected, and now they're docked. Full 4K60 pass-through, and the dock fan still cools the dock. And I haven't even touched on the durability, the build quality, the materials. This thing is a tank, so yeah, if you're gonna travel with your
Can I make
Switch,
it a little bit much
highly
bigger?
recommend it.
Or no?
And if you want to grab one for $35
Ah.
off, the link down below in the description.
Oh, let me see if my cousin responds.
and most of you are going to hear the first part and be like, you're the problem, and then they're going to leave. So to anyone that actually wants to hear what happened and you stick around for the whole story, this is for you. It's going to be a little long, so buckle up.
Hey, don't you worry. I've already buckled my seatbelt. I'm in it for the long haul here. And spoiler alert, first part, second part, third part, fourth part, all of it, no matter how you spin it, you are the problem with it. I know you don't want to admit it, and it's very clear by the end. She even gives a big fuck you again to the small business and the hairdresser. She still can't wrap her head around the fact that it is her fault. She was the one that was wrong.
The day of the appointment comes around, and I get in my car, I put in the place, and it says 11:04 is my ETA. My appointment was at 11. But I know that it's rude to be late, even if it's just a little bit. And I am really good
What's
about
your
being late.
ETA?
I was really anxious because I had a mom growing up who was late to everything. You know how it is.
2
So I
minutes.
call, and she doesn't answer. And she calls me back once I'm on the highway. But before I get on the highway, if you live in LA, you know there's this stupid fucking series of lights to get on the highway, and essentially,
Can I
I'm
make it
stuck
much
at the light for 5
bigger?
light cycles.
Hold your horses. You've already told on yourself. So you put in the address, and your ETA was 11:04.
I think I can.
That
I don't
tells
want
me
to build
that
pillars
you're
here.
already late getting into your car,
Let me
and
see.
your ETA is already past the appointment time. You should have got in your car earlier. If you have planned your whole day around this haircut, why wouldn't you have checked to see how long it takes you to get to that spot prior to you getting in the car, at the buzzer beep? You've already fucked up. You are already going to be late. Now, I personally am someone that is also pretty often late to appointments. Unfortunately, I make the same mistake she does, where I just assume that once I get in my car, every other vehicle out there is about to get fucking raptured. So it's going to be just clear skies and clear roads, all green lights all the way there, and I'll get there lickety-split.
A lickety split.
Sometimes end up being a little bit tardy to the party. And in some cases, I have missed my appointment because of that. Since I'm late, they're unable to accommodate. And I don't expect them to. I totally get it. I don't throw a temper tantrum. I don't
Lickety split.
It's my fault. I should have left earlier. I should have learned my lesson by now, but I never do. Maybe this is the wake-up call I need, though, because this shit is just diabolically embarrassing. But the point is, I understand being late, but to then put it on everyone else as if it's their problem for not accommodating you, it makes you an entitled asshole. I've never done that. I always understand, like, if I'm late, you know what? They might just say, like, hey, we don't have time for that, and that's totally fine. They're 100% in the right for that, and I'm wrong. But she doesn't have that eureka moment where she can recognize that.
Eureka.
I'm not even kidding, and I did not move maybe a car's length. And my ETA went up to 11:10. And like, what the fuck am I gonna do in that situation? Be an asshole and cut in front of everyone else like everyone else is doing, and then sit in the intersection and get honked at? No. The only option was just to sit there, really. Like, how else am I gonna get there? I have to go on the highway.
Well, here's the thing, actually, and it's a crazy concept, so bear with me. It might sound like I'm on the crack pipe, but get a load of this. You leave early. Like, it's not a crime to show up early to an appointment. You could have got there before the appointment instead of like 11 o'clock sharp. You could have got there a little bit early. Maybe they even take you back early if they've got time. So you wouldn't have even needed to worry about being stuck in, you know, the.
That's not gonna give me this. Oh, never mind.
If you had just left
I was about to say.
earlier.
Doesn't want to give me this snap point.
You can keep trying to put it on the universe, but it was very easily avoidable. Especially since you apparently planned your whole fucking day around this haircut.
And of course, there's also highway closures. And so she calls me back. My ETA still says 11:10. And, you know, I tell her I'm doing my best to get there on time. And that, you know, I'm afraid that the ETA might go up a little bit more because the traffic was, like, really bad. You know, when you're on maps and it says, like, police reported ahead, are they still there? That happened 4 times, too. Like, everything that could have happened to stop me from getting there on time did happen.
Excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse. Who cares? You should have just left earlier. Like, this whole section is her just trying to find cope and her trying to find things like, does anyone else hate, like, traffic and stuff? Like, oh my god, it completely ruined my haircut. Just leave earlier, and you would have been fine. And the salon here, they called her back. She told them that she was going to be a little late, and it seems like they were receptive to it because according to her, they did even like take her back, brush her hair, and then when she showed the inspo, they didn't feel comfortable doing that in the amount of time they had. So like, they were still like really accommodating from everything I could tell.
IG.
I've seen a few comments like this with people talking about how the gum's too expensive, and you know, I get it. The gum is more expensive than what you would get from a grocery store or a gas station. If you look at some of these products that are sold in stores,
The fuck this dumbass fucking spawned in fucking flying. What the fuck?
piece of that product is going to be the shipping cost to get it to the store, or if it's in bulky plastic packaging, that can cost more than the gum itself. When it comes to underbrush gum, the most expensive part of this product are the actual ingredients themselves. You know, the spruce sap has to be foraged.
I need to go to El
Bayou.
Bayou.
The chicken comes from Central America, from essentially
El Bayou.
rainforest. But even after
What a little side of poopy. Or a kitten.
Want to see something? Charlie. There was literally a fucking train that came by as well. Like, I'm not making this up, okay? And I parked my car in the parking garage and I run in heels. And I'm sick, okay? And the elevator out of the parking garage doesn't work. I stand there for what feels like 2 minutes.
So close to identifying the issue when she
forgot
was tickling the idea that she should have gotten
where
her
the fuck
car
this shit
earlier.
is.
But then it's right back to like the excuses. But I couldn't have known that I wasn't going to be instantaneously transported there upon entering my vehicle. I had no way of knowing that there'd be like traffic and stuff. That's not usual in LA. LA's not known for traffic. How was I to know?
Isn't it somewhere here?
So then she's talking about how she also didn't even know that the hair salon was in a mall. So she's upset about that because now she's in a parking garage and it's like slow. And then she has to run through the mall in heels and it's brutal. And also she's sick. So you're going to this appointment while sick too?
Running into there right at 11:15, and she pokes her head out and like says like Lisa, and I'm like yeah. And so I swear to God, at the latest, it was 11:16 that I was in her chair. At the very fucking latest, okay? Not that that matters,
I don't remember where it is.
but it does. And so she sits me down in her chair, offers me water, brushes my hair, asks me what I want.
The gall of her to do those things, to give you a beverage and ask you what you want. Who does she think she is? Oh my God, the chutzpah. What a monster.
The chutzpah.
The way she's describing this, it's like she was doing a bad thing. Like
This thing looks like it's decaying.
Water and stuff, and like fuck my hair. What the fuck? I don't know why she's acting like that. And it does matter, by the way. You're very late, and what you wanted done with your hair isn't something that they thought they could do to a high quality standard in the amount of time they had before their next client. You were late. Like, it's just that simple.
I show her the inspo picture. The vibes are like, and like just not great customer service, right? And then she's like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think I can cut your hair in an hour and 15. And then she says that like she doesn't want to rush it and like do a bad job, which is fair. And then she's like, and that's not fair to my other client at 12:30. Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 live on Fox 1, June 11th through July 19th.
I fucking wish the Mega Rapper was good, man. I'm such a game that it fucking wasn't.
With YouTube. Terms apply. Cancel anytime. I don't know what to say to that. Like,
how can you not know what to say to that? It's like the easiest response ever. Okay, I understand. Yeah, I should have been here on time. So how can we reschedule? Like, it seems like it's a very amicable situation.
Some are fucking over here, but I can't
She
read
can't process this. Like, it's wild to me. The entitlement is actually incredible to watch unfold here. Because even after, like, this blew up and this is now her response, it still hasn't dawned on her that she was in the wrong. She still puts it all on this hairdresser who's so unreasonable and so mean, lacking empathy and humanity. What the fuck? It's so fascinating to see here. And then she's like, yeah, just really not great customer service. After she's just described that they're bending over backwards now, she's very late to this appointment, but they're still taking her back, giving her water, brushing her hair, and trying to do the haircut that she is wanting to a high level. But they didn't feel confident that they could, so they're now trying to reschedule for a different day so they can. And she's upset about that. Would you have rather they have done this haircut Should we? Would you have rather had a bad haircut as opposed to no haircut at all? I don't understand. Like, this feels so reasonable and, like, I think very understandable from the hair salon here. I also love how she keeps pointing out, like, LA this, LA that, about, like, how awful LA is and how different LA is from Wisconsin, where she's from, which we'll get into in a moment. But she's, like, the most LA person I've seen in a while. Like, this is the quintessential, like, douchey, entitled LA attitude that has become, like, a meme. And she was just fully unironically expressing that exact trope. You are the embodiment of that LA attitude that people criticize a lot. And yet she tries to act like she's so above it.
I come from Wisconsin. Maybe things are just different here in California, which is why I said I love LA, because this would only fucking happen in a city like LA. In Wisconsin, like I said, my mom is late to everything. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm not saying it's like it should be this way, but I swear to God, people are late for hair appointments all the fucking time, or even if they're on time, sometimes it goes over, and the next person just sits there and waits for a few minutes, and it's like not a fucking big deal, right? And so she says, I'm gonna have you come back tomorrow.
No, it's not really like a Wisconsin versus LA thing. It's more of just like a normal human thing, like across the globe. If you're really late to something, they might not coddle you and move mountains to ensure that you are accommodated, even though you have shown disrespect and lack of care by being late. Like, I feel like that's not really just LA exclusive. That's pretty much anywhere if you're really late to something. Now, some places, as she mentioned, will do what they can to still, fulfill that, even if you are very late. But it shouldn't be an expectation. That's sometimes happens, sure. Most times probably doesn't. And that's fine too. In fact, that's kind of the way it normally is. If you're really late to something, tough luck. Should have been on time. Kind of just the way the world goes.
And then I left a review, and they responded and then deleted it. And they said that I showed up at 11:20, which is not true because I texted my friend at 11:20 after I had been essentially kicked out and said, I'm not getting my hair cut, I'm crying. Like, I texted them at 11:20 and said, like, I'm not getting my hair cut. So that's the story. And fuck that hair salon. I think that needs to work on her customer service. And also, like, I would have tipped her amazingly.
Checkmate. She said she texted her friend at 11:20. Thus, she wouldn't have been 20 minutes late. Only, like, close to 20 minutes late.
Gotcha.
Not exactly like the watertight defense she thinks it is. And then she goes on to say, fuck the hairdresser there, like the whole salon. And that she was going to tip them amazingly. She had plans to Mr. Beast this place. She was going to go in there with a huge tip. And now they missed out on it. She sounds like someone that tips incredibly well, by the way. Someone with this level of entitlement, I bet, is a real treat to work with in a customer service industry. I bet she has a reputation for being a great tipper.
This looks fucking cool.
I understand that I should have been better about my time management, and I could have been there earlier. And you know what? That would have reflected in my tip. And so she didn't get my money, and I'm glad at the end of the day that I didn't get my hair cut by her. But yeah, you ruined my fucking day off, and I wish I didn't let you, but you did. So fuck you, Strand of Soul in Pasadena. Weird as fuck that you deleted the response to my review too. You're weird.
Again, they're right now kicking themselves about that massive tip they missed out on here. That was no doubt coming, by the way. Yeah, to say that they're weird when you film a video of yourself crying in your car about not getting your hair cut because you were late, and then you even recognize a couple of times, like very ephemeral, that you could.
So be careful while jumping off. As you can see, wow, amazing flag blueprints. Just be careful that you're behind inside. Okay, very straight to location, and then you have this very landmark first, and I will also show you the map in just a moment. So what you have to look for is this big mountain. So you have the green up over there, and then you have this very noticeable mountain with the hole on the side. And just behind this, you can find this. Okay, now the location on the map, we are just
just about. At roughly 34 left.
Damn, this shit is fucking far. Yes, there's someone over here. $34.51. Some fucking over here. I'll go check it out. Though I haven't really explored this map a lot. My wife. Piece of shit. What the fuck? Rob's already on. Man, he's fucking early. He's hella early.
That's the sound of AI coming in and non-consensually motorboating us all. Whether you want to admit it or not, whether you even recognize it or not, your life is already being affected deeply by AI. And I know I've yapped about it a lot, but I did just see the Atlantic's most recent report where they actually pulled down the pants on a lot of what AI models are being trained on.
Damn, this place is still fucking here. This place is
what they're stealing to train their
has been
AI
there since day
models on
one.
because they don't have permission for it. The word, the nomenclature is stealing. That's the scientific term, but because these multi-billion corporations are in the driver's seat now at the helm, they can go ahead and rebrand that whole stealing thing into something entirely different. They're trying to argue that it's all by the book, in fact. So the Atlantic now has this AI watchdog, which is just an open tool. Anyone can go in, and they can just directly search what music AI
I might fucking crash though. If it crashes 3 times, I'll have fucking stream
now, a ton
it.
of huge artists have been made aware of this and have called out AI companies for just directly ripping their music, some of it unreleased, by the way, in order to train their AI models on. Notably, Suno has been getting called out and spitballs fired at it and Rotten Tomatoes thrown at it because they're pretty shameless and unapologetic about it. Anyone remember back in the day the whole you wouldn't download a car, one of those iconic fucking anti-piracy advertisements, arguably just one of the most well-known campaigns ever as well? Well, now the same people that used to run that shit are the ones that are literally just downloading everything, stealing everything they can. It's pretty incredible the 180 they've done there on that whole messaging. And I know what you're thinking.
I might fucking crash though because
Yes,
I'm fucking loading
they
and
have
stuff.
stolen my videos to train their AI models on. I searched my name in their data set. 607 of my videos have made it into 9 data sets used by AI corporations to train their models. Heaven help us. Lord have mercy on the absent souls of these AI models that are being fucking clockwork orange, having the eyelids pulled wide open to be trained off my videos here. Those have to be the dumbest AI models you can find. Just look at this poor bastard here from YT Temporal 180M, who's got 221 of my videos shoved down its throat, being trained off of things like Horrible Chair, where I'm just making fun of a dog shit chair, some old gameplay and commentary like Doom 4 Feathers, where I'm playing a Doom mod where I'm a chicken shooting at warthogs from Halo, fucking washing machine repair championship, where I'm just commentating a washing machine repair competition between some of the highest quality athletes you can find in the washing machine circuit, not to besmirch the good name there. A foot fetish wedding, dildo circus, where, you know, I did a lot of cool trick shots with dildos. Like this fucking AI model, it must be just sitting there drooling. Actually, let me learn a little bit about my son. 180M. It's a collection of 5.4 million YouTube videos compiled by a team of researchers at the University of Washington, and the Allen Institute for AI to train a multimodal model called Merlot. It was released in 2021. Bro, is Merlot an idiot? Be honest with me, is this the dumbest AI you could find? If it's being trained even partly on some of my videos, there's a chance you ask it, who wrote the Declaration of Independence, and it says dildo titty fart or something. Very fascinating, very interesting. So YT Temporal got a huge dollop of some of my incredible work, like Can't I Survive? What the hell is this? I don't even remember this.
Oh, isn't this the fucking Scar? This is not the Scar, I don't know.
I'm not buying it.
I do remember it was purple
I said we couldn't do a variety
spots and
pack,
it
and
was
that was a lie,
in
so
there.
I'm sorry. The real reason we didn't release one was because all the flavors had to be in stock, but they were selling out. And on top of that, we also had to finish developing our fourth flavor to make sure it was ready to go. I know it took a while, but now our gum makers are in full gear and it's finally here. This variety pack contains all 4 of our famous flavors. That means you get 18 pieces of each flavor, including Mastic Mint, our original and most popular
Or is
flavor.
this the
Cinemastic, our
aberration
cinnamon
part?
flavor that's spicy, but not too spicy. Berry, our juiciest flavor and a fan favorite. And the new Honey Bun, our most unique formula made with real honey,
Never
all
really
with the
explored
same
this one.
nano-supporting and tooth-conscious ingredients as before. Like $500 a pound, gum-soothing spruce sap, rare imported jaw-defining Greek mastic, and 7 essential tooth-supporting minerals such as science-backed and a nano-strengthening hydroxyapatite. Sample 1 box of each flavor in 1 convenient pack. So if you're looking to help out your teeth like Jesse, or reduce your sensitivity like Kyle, or you just want to finally
This is
try all
the
the flavors,
aberration
click the
part.
orange card down below to shortly sell out to people looking for stocking stuffers.
As the 21st century continues to evolve, human sexual fetishes are evolving right there alongside it. Okay, you know what? That one might actually be somewhat educational. That actually might help them out a little bit, because it's not wrong. Now, obviously, my videos weren't hand-picked for these AI models or anything. They made it into those giant
This is the aberration part.
compilations, a lot of these
I know what the fuck is
groups
in here.
put together solely to train models off of, to give like a huge sample size. I understand that, but it doesn't make it any less garbage. It's so fucking ridiculous, because it is just stealing it. The same thing when they do it with music. It is just stealing all of that to train their models off of. And it's been a huge contentious topic for a while now when it comes to AI. And no amount of like trying to
Yep, and if you go over
make
here,
up on it changes the truth that they are just stealing to train their models. Now, if you, as just a
nothing.
normal
Just crystal
person, try and follow their
purple
footsteps and do the same
crystals.
thing of just taking a ton of artists' music and videos in order to make your own product off of those works, you're going to get arrested and charged with a little something called theft. But that word doesn't exist once you reach a certain level of wealth. These billion-dollar corporations get to kind of skirt around that a little bit. They're able to tiptoe around that, and we don't need to worry about a little pesky thing called theft for them. It's very different rules they play by there. And I know there's not a soul on this planet surprised by this, but it's still something I think worth yapping about, especially now that it's so easily accessible to see how many things just get gobbled up by these AI companies to train their models off of, all of these huge compilations of work and IP that they steal to train their models on in order to sell it to the people that are now hooked on AI, as everyone is in this giant fucking gold rush, this whirlwind in the industry. It's just so bizarre how things have just accelerated to this point. Now, one thing I got very curious about is trying to think of like the most litigious company I could think of to see if their work had also just been stolen by a ton of these AI models. So, obviously, the first thing that pops in my noodle is Nintendo. And yeah, Nintendo is not exempt from this. 4,926. That is a pretty big chunk of their trailers being used to train AI models that I'm sure Nintendo didn't sign off on, because Nintendo
Oh god, the
wouldn't
fucking
just be
skin is
giving away
glitching.
this for free. 1,000%. You would need to pay oodles of clams to have access to their material in order to train your own stuff off of to sell that product. They are extremely strict when it comes to their copyright. They rule that shit.
Is that a fucking Giga?
They are Judge Dredd when it
No,
comes
it's
to their
not. It's too
copyright.
fucking small for the
And yet,
Giga.
here we have Runaway Jin 3
It's the
that just
fucking thing, I forgot what it's
shamelessly
called.
takes 4,772 of their trailers.
So
Again,
here's the key.
Nintendo's extremely strict with their trailers. You can use their trailers in like YouTube videos
Nope, not the key.
following
Where the fuck's the key?
very particular set of guidelines around
The
it
fuck?
that is extremely transformative. Like
That's a pretty cool one though.
intense rules. Nintendo's so brutal with this. I remember there was a couple YouTube channels that got taken down because they used Nintendo music. Like they took Nintendo music from games they owned, put it in their videos, and they lost their whole channels for it. There was also that time where some streamers got
I don't see
banned
anything
because they watched
underground though.
Nintendo trailers during the direct on the stream. Like, point is, they take that very seriously, and now Runaway Jin 3 just comes in here from the top turnbuckle, takes 4,772 of their trailers, most likely completely for free without Nintendo's permission, didn't pay a dime for it, to train their model on. So let's see what this is. Runaway AI collected YouTube videos to train a video-generating AI model released as Gen 3 in 2024. An internal company document that was obtained by 404 Media lists 3,970. What? Like, that can't be right. Oh, channels. I thought it was talking about videos in general. I was like, no, they have more than that from just Nintendo. That Runaway identified as sources of high-quality video for training. Nintendo video game trailers? Okay. The spreadsheet
I have no
contains
idea what
comments
the fuck
describing
it
what is
is.
desirable about some of the channels. For example, beautiful cinematic landscapes, high-quality scenes from movies, only 4 videos, but they are really well done, super high-quality
Is it
sci-fi
here?
short films, and the holy grail of car cinematics so far. that
That
must
one
be
needs
talking
to be
about like
30.
Mario Kart or something. It's not clear which
30,
videos, but like
32, 59.
AI system. Our search tool includes all YouTube videos from the named channels that were published before May 17, 2024, which is 1 month before Runway introduced their model. So this is something that The Atlantic also made note of. It's not 100% confirmed that they used all of these
Not
videos, but the fact that they were
32.
compiled by these companies, I think you could make a pretty educated guess that it was likely used to train their models. And also another thing they mentioned is that there are likely a lot of other ones that, even though they're not here, doesn't mean they weren't used to train their model. It's a very tricky and messy, sloppy thing to nail down exactly what and what isn't being used to train
32.
models. But
So it needs to be
I
somewhere.
would
Oh, I found it. I
wager a
think.
guess that since it's here in the data
Yeah, I
set,
found it.
they
Yeah.
probably used it. Much like all of
Okay,
these
hopefully
also
it didn't
most
lag
likely
me.
used it. Like this company, which also used a lot of my
The
YouTube
fuck?
video, which that actually kind of gave me a giggle when I saw that Nintendo of America was part of the same data set as this one where my videos are in, such as Seaweed's fucking cool or whatever that one was. I already forgot. So Nintendo and I, we're basically in the same ballpark now when it comes to quality. That's pretty cool. I bet Nintendo's thrilled about that. But anyway, point is, thanks to
I'm
the
gonna
Atlantic
explore it
data
in
sets here
here.
that you can freely explore, you can see so many things have just been taken by these companies and put in these data sets that are presumably being used to train their AI models on. It's pretty egregious. I wanted to yap about it a little bit.
One
That's
thing
it.
I heard about the
Zero.
fucking Desmond is decided to
Watch
fucking
the FIFA World Cup
go whatever the
2026
fuck they want, man.
live on Fox 1, June 11th through July 19th.
That's right there. Decided to fucking like what the fuck.
Available with YouTube. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
And I know this thing doesn't give anything good.
Which you have 0 time for. Fortunately, DoorDash knows all your neighborhood hotspots. Shake up your dinner routine.
Maybe it is
Order
good.
with DoorDash.
It's pretty cool though. I've never been.
The Steam Machine price has been revealed here. 1,050 clams for the 512 gigabyte no controller variant. If you want the controller, it's $11.28. I'm very surprised you're even selling a controllerless version. That's a little odd to me, but I'm assuming it's because every controller can work with it, but still. If you want the 2 terabyte, $13.50, and then 2 terabyte with controller, $14.28.
Oh, this is the artifact? Oh, that's fucking
It's
easy.
a pretty penny, bro. That's clams on clams. And as I said, like 3-4 months ago, I wouldn't be surprised if it went over 1,000, but I had my fingers crossed, you know, fucking 4-leaf clover in my ass, whatever, trying my best to remain optimistic that it wouldn't. But because of the AI shitting of everything, the shitification of everything, thanks to AI, the price was always going to be crazy. It's tragic. Actually diabolical. So I also looked at like performance benchmarks, and I gotta tell you, man, it's just not worth this. I was never super sold on me being like the target demographic for a Steam machine because it existed in that limbo of being like an entry level PC that's also not like an amazing console. And according to like what I was reading here and showing some of it, the PS5 beats it in quite a few places, marginally. And the PS5 is a few $100s cheaper. So if you're gonna go with console gaming, you probably would just go with a PS5, unless you really want access to Steam, which in that case you'd be better off just doing a PC DIY. Because I saw from Games Nexus, I think it was, they put together like an equally, if not better, powerful DIY PC for a bit less than the Steam machine. So it's in this gray area where it's not the best console you can get, and it's not the best entry PC you can get. So I don't see why I would buy it. It's just sad because it's pretty clear the reason the price is here is because of the AI ass blasting. From what I understand, it was probably going to be around 750, which that makes a lot more sense. If it could have come out like in the summer of 2025 or even a little later,
I know what you used the Craig for, though.
750, slam dunk, absolutely slam dunk. But at this price, I just don't see it. I really don't see it.
My husband used to ejaculate prematurely until this.
Sorry for that.
In case on the map we are at just about yes, even one official service, so simply fly ignore that's on here. I just to be that you got the artifact. Welcome. I am currently in front of the Lost Temple Cave on Valguero, and inside this cave you can find two artifacts. Artifact of the Moon and artifact of the Earth. So in this quick video, I will show you how you can easily get them. First things first, I will give you a very noticeable landmark on how you can find this, and I will also show you the map in just a moment. So for this, we have the green obelisk, and we are just above this big lake. If you turn around, you will see a temple waterfall, and then you have these crystals. If you follow this, you will find this hidden cave. So look for the next crystals. And for location on the map, we are at just about 47 lat, 87 longitude.
Reputation that one more time, man.
Cave. So
Oh, I see.
next crystals. And for location on the map, we are at just about 47 lat, 87 longitude. Now,
40s.
we need to know.
It's somewhere over here. So I need to go yawn. Let me explore a little bit more, man. I've never really explored this map before, man. What people have done to this place. This place looks like it's fucking decaying. I think. Well, it's not what it is. Oh, it is decaying, I think. And there's the base. Am I fucking crap? It might crash me. There's a lot of places here. Yeah, I remember going over here when it was like the first tickets. Never really explored this part. This part looks fucking cool though. Except the fucking lag. The lag just brings it fucking down. It's like this space is also decaying. And I'm like, oh, this is the bunny shit. And somebody built a fucking tower. What the fuck? Whose tower is this? You fucking imagine if it fucking decays right now? Restless in the wind. I have no idea what that is. Oh yeah, the cave is somewhere over there.
To find the button, if you turn around, the button will be hidden behind the trees. In your
Oh
world,
god.
if you've never done this, it will
This
look
is
like
dangerous.
this, right? So it will be hidden. Once you open this, this will give access to the hidden cave. Now, you could use a flyer, I think, but I will quickly show you what happens when you use a flyer. Well, nothing major, but you will be limited. You know, I did not do anything. You will be dismounted at this location. Now, what we are going to use are these items, baryonyx and these soups. All of this will make sense in just a moment. Right? So we're going to throw out our baryonyx. If you really wanted to, you can also use a diamondicus, but you will see why we use a baryonyx. And I will have the spawn locations for the baryonyx on the screen as well. So first things first, you want to use the bucket balance on the inventory of the baryonyx. And you are going to use the bucket balance on your character, the cactus broad, and then the focal chili. Introducing the Fix Hub soldering toolkit. Includes the portable soldering station and travel-ready soldering essentials. Unlock new possibilities
pretty cool.
to make, create, and repair on the go. Get yours now.
The fuck are the shadows are fucked up though? Yeah, this is where that. So this is like a swamp area? Oh, it is a swamp area.
And then the focal chili. Technically you don't need this, but this will make the cave much more easy. Okay, let's continue. So simply work your way down until you see
Pretty cool
the
area.
hole. Then slow down.
This is
and
where the cave
go
is.
from the left like this. So be very careful that you do not drop down because there are cages there, electric eels. So the shortest way would be aiming for this crystal. If done correctly, you should have a lower drop. Jump off.
So,
You could use a parachute if
is
this feels
this
better
where
for you.
this cave is very
Try not to get
dangerous?
stuck.
Holy fuck, that thing is going
Step
super
your way
fast.
out. This will just have more control over the farm, if that makes sense. You see the beds over there? Well, it's not that important, but if you can, why not? Just go down. And you want to hold your space bar up high.
Alright, it's somewhere
and
over here.
go like
I
this,
can't find it.
because there can be eels in here, so you want to move on. So once you are here, open your map, and you want to face the north side. There's no need to attack anything, so I will just continue. We have the soups, so the reason why we bring these soups is so the creatures do not really attack us. So you want to take the first left. So we can go right here, I believe. Oh no, it's not here yet. So we need to continue here. And take the first left. So you just want to check the walls. So here we can go right and left. Take the left. And this cave is surprisingly confusing. So I recommend that you follow this along, because otherwise you get lost.
Oh, what to do this game then?
So we should be getting very close now. So you see these bats. So again, we have these soups, so we do not have to attack anything. They will not aggro on us. And even if they do, just ignore them. They will lose aggro very fast. As you can
Brutus
see,
always
the
fucking.
artifact of the birds. Very nice.
Very
Set
nice.
coordinates on the screen right now. 48, 88. Now jump back on your baryonyx and turn out. There can also be a drop in as well, but we are just going to, get the artifacts. So I believe there's a drop in the water if you're lucky. Then, okay, let's continue. So we're going back the way we came, and what you want to do now is check the walls and go the first right. So we still have to go a little bit.
Mawa.
So you do not miss any. You need to jump in. So we can go right now. So you left, so take a right. And now we need to find the hidden wall. So the first right that we can.
Surprised I haven't fucking crashed.
Go back to the way we
Woo!
So this is the way we drop down. Look the wall to the right side. Then I believe it's the artifact, of course. As you can see, the
This is a very nice
is
design.
basically in this whole cave, at least for the most part. So once you see this, there's a lot of creatures in my words, you want to hook the wall to the left side. Simply hook, so as you can see, you do not have to find anything, so do not panic. You can jump here. Also, the artifact will be up high. So what you want to do is stay as high as possible and just use your catballs or parachutes. So what we are going to do for the next artifact, we currently are in front of the cave where we can find artifact of the gatekeeper, and for a very easy landmark we have the green up to our right, and we are just above this big massive lake. And I will show you the map in just a moment. So inside this cave, this is the operation zone, by the way. This is where you find the gatekeeper.
Yeah, where's that fucking in
The
it?
problem is we cannot fly inside. As you can see, we get this mount, and location with this is at the bound
Yeah, let's plug in there.
38 lat, 58 longitude. So from here you want to throw out any strong thing, any ground thing. In this example we are going to use a dire bear. This is the aberrant version, but no need to worry. You can use a rex, you can use a spinal, you can use any strong thing, but be sure to stick around. So from here I will show you how you can find this artifact. Again, you cannot fly,
Okay, let me go back into that gate, I guess. I thought it was the aberrant zone. Though, if it fucking makes me want to fucking fight something, I cannot fight it. I don't have any strong team in them. Some pretty cool base designs on this map. Yeah, it's about this my landmark over there. I see. Just really can't find there. I just flew in there. Ah, come on, Barney. What the fuck is that thing chasing? Thing that eats the fishes. I didn't know this thing had an artifact in here. Hopefully it's not really dangerous. Because I have no idea what the fuck I'm getting myself into. Bro, this thing is fucking huge. People already have this card off. Also, there is a fucking artifact in here. Let me look.
So you need to know the exact route. So work your way down and you want to hook the wall on the right side. So we're almost there. So if you go straight, that is a dead end. So take a right at the first opportunity. And the nice thing about the bear is, as you can see, we're going quite fast. As long as you do not hit any rocks or jump down, we will continue going fast. So again, hook the wall to the right side. And in the distance, you will notice these yellow crystals. You want to go towards them. So be very careful, jump off near the end, so you do not take any fall damage. If you're not comfortable with that, you can just use a parachute. So move your way towards the crystals, jump off. That you can just use a parachute. So move your way towards the crystals, jump off. And we are getting very close. So one thing we need to understand is we are going towards the radiation zone. Right? So you will need a full hazmat suit.
Fuck.
And then you also need mushroom gloves if you use a different term. I will explain this in just a moment, right? So again, hook the wall to the right side. And then we're going to come across another duck. And then we are getting very close. Keep hugging the wall to the right side. And now at this location, I'll show it on the map. Right now, we need to do another duck. Jump off. And just to the right side, you will notice, well, my Reaper tab. I also have a video on this if you're interested. Check it out. This is the start of the radiation zone. So before you enter, be very careful that you have a suit equipped. Very important. Ideally, you want to pick a spare as well. So we have an epic
Hey, again, I can't fucking do this one. I don't have a fucking hazmat.
You hear the sound? I'll give you a quick example if you use a different thing how to fix it. So let's say you brought a spine or a Rex or anything like that, and you want to counter the radiation.
It's pretty cool though.
Look, on the top right you see the radiation and we see damage. What you need to do is mushroom brew. If you use this, you will be invisible to the radiation. Okay, moving on from here. Just wanted to point that out.
I see.
So the exact location is at about 3664. So what you want to do now is you want to work your way down in the radiation zone. And I know a very good bet that we can take. Oh yeah, one very important thing I almost forgot. You need to turn your light the lamp.
So I'm just gonna explore
To
then.
protect from the game inside. Well, and the Reapers they happen to spawn. Okay, take a right at the bridge. For the next hour, you're done. Hello and welcome. I am currently in front of the spider cave in Volcmero, and inside this cave you can find 3 artifacts. So in this quick video I will show you how you can easily get all 3 of them and on foot. All of this will make sense in just a moment. First I will quickly show you how you can easily find this cave. Okay, to easily find this cave you have the red up to the back side, then you have
Okay, so the red. Oh, it's more than another town then. I'll just put a landmark. It's pretty cool though. Trap. I guess for the thing, the king, whatever the fuck it's called. Ah! Hey, Toy. Then so we carry forth. We do carry forth. I'm just making myself a bit comfortable. Isn't the red one somewhere over here? Over here? I don't know. I gotta look this down. Okay, I'm gonna mark this. See if the fucking mark sticks. Gotta drink some water. The fucking arrow behind my ass. Where the fuck is the red? Ah, yeah, it's all the way fucking over there. Oh, onward I go. Onward. Onward and earthward. Onward. And on my whiskers. This fucking thing, I'm gonna replace your fucking bananas, man.
At this price, I just don't see it. I really don't see it. I know, man. I understand it's not entirely their fault for where the price is. I get it. It doesn't change the fact that it is expensive, though. Like, it is what it is. Like, I do get it. It is not Valve that said we wanted it over $1,000. Everyone and your grandmother and your fucking grandmother's boyfriend would have told you that that is a crazy price point to try and get something going at this stage. But because of the price on everything, because of AI, it was unavoidable. Who's going to get the 512 gigabyte version? That's like 3 modern games worth of storage. It's so fucking true. You can get Call of Duty and one other game on your Steam machine if you get the $1,050 version. And then you're cooked. Yeah. No, that's what I was just talking about. I was watching a lot of the benchmarks and the testing for it. It's a little less than I was expecting. It's not overly impressive, unfortunately. Which is why I was saying, if you're going to be getting it as a console, you're probably better off just getting the PS5 and saving a handful of the balloons.
This is fucking cool.
The only reason you would get this, if you are a console gamer, is if you want access to Steam. But in that case,
thank God it doesn't show me, because
build a PC.
which is weird. Sometimes it does show up, and sometimes it doesn't.
Because again, like I said, I'm pretty sure it was Games Nexus. Games Nexus showed that you can DIY, build your own PC. That's a little bit more powerful than the Steam machine for a little bit less. So like the value is just really not there. At least I don't think so. Not to me. Not locked down like mobile consoles, so they can't finance it with a 30% cut they take on the Steam store, which is something we already knew going into it. Yeah, I talked about that. Yeah, we knew that. Gaming is such an expensive hobby now. Isn't that crazy? Like, you would expect as technology continues to develop and advance, that prices would be coming down. As we get better and more efficient and just have
This is a full-on fucking castle, huh?
options,
It's crazy.
you would expect we'd be getting cheaper and cheaper and cheaper, but it's going the opposite direction now. And it's all because of fucking AI. It is completely fucked what was supposed to be the trend we'd be experiencing.
So cool what this guy did to it.
It is literally because of AI. Not all because of AI GPU shortages were happening, causing prices to go up. Okay, if you want to get into semantics, we could also point to crypto driving GPU prices through the roof. I get it, bro. How about we wrap it all together with tech degeneracy with these fucking bubbles? So, like, the crypto mining bubble, the AI bubble, like, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, whatever. I'll give you that, fair enough. Crypto, nothing versus the massive industry that's AI. It is not to the level that AI is in terms of, like, an overwhelmingly detrimental impact, but he is right. GPU prices fucking exploded because of everyone and their mother trying to do crypto mining operations and such. So that is
Oh, this is what we
legitimately
wanted to put our
objectively true thing
original.
that did happen.
And it didn't work
I
out
also feel
because
like
some
we hit a
fucking guy
wall
just
with
decided to
advancing
destroy our
tech.
shit.
That I disagree with. That I don't subscribe to. Even Valve's not happy about this price. I bet. Again, bro, it's, as I said, I know that they are not responsible.
Let me look
for
this shit up where the fuck this shit
I
is,
think
and if it's not that
doesn't change the
dangerous,
fact
if it is
that
dangerous, I'm gonna
this
have
is
to
just
pull out. Pause.
build it right.
Pause.
Build it right back up. Hey, you missed this guy, right?
David Beckenham. We also did have a fucking thing over here, I think. Never used it. Ow! Fucking piece of shit. Oh, my phone holder sucks.
Find escape, you have the rebel toward the backside, then you have this final small cliff with the crystals, and then just to the left of it, you have this small lake. And just in the middle of these two, you will find this big crack, and this will lead you all the way down to the cave. Keep in mind, there will be creatures here, and there could be even a tiny protomotor here. So before you enter, pay close attention. This is the closest to the cave, so I already cleaned this.
Okay, so that's fucking scary. A fucking broom mother can be in there. But not good. So you said crystals? It's the only crystals I see over there. And this thing is not meant to fucking eat up a lot of hits. This is a pretty cool area though. I feel like a lot of people could build over here. And not a lot of people go to Val. I see. Is this it or is this a waterfall? No, it's just a fucking waterfall. What the fuck is it?
New world might be some creatures. Okay, moving on from here, I will click this.
Does it actually record?
Just to the left, easily find this cave.
It does.
All three of them, and on foot. All of this will make sense in just a moment. First, I will quickly show you where you can easily find this cave. Okay, to easily find this cave, you have the red up toward the backside, then you have this final small cliff with the crystals, and then just to the left is the moment. First, I will quickly show you where you can easily find this.
7340. Okay, so I'm at 77. I'm fucking lagging. I'm supposed to see spiderwebs. Fucking piece of shit. 73. So it's supposed to be somewhere over here. It's like 7340, so I can go. Oh, this isn't my thing, so. What the fuck was it?
Okay, to easily find this cave, you have the red up toward the backside, then you have this final small cliff with the crystals.
Oh, 7337. I'm close. Kind of. Crystals. crystals. Six fucking over here. So I think I found it. Fucking piece of shit. Like my ass. Oh, that is not it. What the fuck? What the fuck is it? That's fucking annoying. I'm at 74, 73. Let's see. Try fucking here. Oh god, this is fucking scary. I've never actually been over here. Oh yeah, there's a fucking brood mother in there. Who the fuck? I can't take that on right now. I'm easily fucking good. The fuck is this then? Pack. Strong. What happened if I were a good one there?
And then just to the left of it, you have this small lake. And just in the middle of these two, you will find this big crack, and this will lead you all the way down to the cave. Keep in mind, there will be creatures here, and there could be even a tiny protmode here. So before you enter, pay close attention. This is the closest to the cave, so I already cleaned this up, but in your world there might be some creatures. Okay, moving on from here, I will just quickly carry this. And exact coordinates for this cave is at about
Oh, you're gonna need a mask.
40. So the idea is very straightforward. We have three soups. We have bug repellent, cactus broth, and vocal chili. All of these have their use case, so I'm gonna use all of them, right? And one thing, and I will explain you everything, right? So one thing very important, look at my yield. There is gas inside, so this is very dangerous. What you need to do is equip a gas mask. This way you can survive in this cave.
It's pretty close to our base though. Oh, I only got one artifact.
Fix-It ProTech Toolkit with it. Quality tools are a joy in the hand and last a lifetime. Every tool in the ProTech Toolkit. Equip a gas mask. This way you can survive in this cave. Okay, moving on from here, right? Nothing should attack you with these suits, right? But we still need to be very careful because a lot of people make the mistake of attacking it if you think they don't do it, right? But I will show you this. So what you need to do in this cave is you need to hook the wall to the right side.
Strong will.
Just keep going forward, right? So this cave can be quite confusing if you do not know where to go. But I will make it very easy for you to follow and find all the artifacts. So right at this very noticeable spot on the map right now,
didn't know this thing
and
existed.
again, take a right. So as you can see, these creatures in the distance, if you get too close, they will attack you.
I have no idea what that is,
Simply
babe.
ignore it, and they will
Oh,
keep
my
attacking.
thing.
Right? So you just need to pay attention to the creatures and do not just go directly at them, right? Go to the left of it. This way you can avoid, their attacks. So walk slowly around them. There's no need to get up in their face. And at this point we're getting very close to the first artifact. So up the wall to the
That's a
right
pretty
side.
cool map, though. I'm not gonna lie.
And again, this bug repellent and the cactus pot, these soups, if I haven't mentioned it already, they make it so the creatures inside the cave have a very hard time detecting you. This is exactly why we can do it like this, right?
I've already
If you really want to, you can just throw out a thing, right? So we have a diamond there, and you can just clear, you can just
Kind of
destroy
explain
the things. But we are not going to do that. I will show you this all on foot, so you can follow along, know exactly where to go. Okay, so right now, which is so right after you, it will be on another part. So again, I will have it on the map right now. At this point, you want to swim down. No need to worry, it's just a little swim. You do not even need, the scuba. As you can see, there's piranhas here, so they might attack you. And as you can see, this proves that I'm not bullshitting you. They just actually attack me. But of course, the suits do not work on piranhas.
Hey, haven't I already
So
been
you
here?
still
I
need
think
some
I have.
armor, right? So the first artifact of the pack, very nice. Located at exactly 7039. Moving on from here, we are going to go back.
I'll come
Might
back to
want
this
to check
map
my
for
army.
sure.
We're still perfectly fine, just need to replace the gas mask. Okay, moving on from here. Alright, be sure that you go full stamina, right? Okay. So in your world, it might be words you have time to start these piranhas, but they actually make it a little bit faster first. So yeah, be sure that you bring enough gas mask and then to get another one. Moving on from here. Okay, just follow my path and same thing, up the wall to the right side. I did this game many times and this is by far the easiest way, to remember it.
Can we even make gas
At
maps?
least for the most part, If it changes, I
And
will
to
let
look
you
it
know.
up.
So again, with these creatures, going to the left of this. As you can see, the attackers, just simply ignore it. If you attack them, you will have a very bad time. Then everything will aggro you. So just ignore it. Very important. You want to go towards here.
Name this.
This little part might be a little bit confusing, but no need to worry. You should come across a ledge, just like so.
Gonna name it freaking piece of shit.
From here, we're going to continue forward. If you really want to, you could get the scrub. The stuff, they are pretty good, but we are just going to focus on the artifacts, So moving on from here. Take a right. Again, be careful with these creatures. This is the only part that it might be a little bit confusing, but as long as you work your way down, it's fine. You could just
Do you even have gas
take
maps?
the other route and just drop down, but
So I don't need to bring
you a pathway just in case you're doing it, with a thing.
a lot of shit.
So that makes sense. So work your way down to the bottom of this.
Do not, I think.
And one thing as well is you need to pay attention to the time that they shoot. So you still have 200 seconds, but it might be possible that you run out. So you want to do that in a safe area. Otherwise, babes will attack you. So same thing, the wall to the right side. Gonna get my stamina. Moving on from here.
Work out what you need to make the gas
One
mask.
island, 6 challengers, and tons of je ne sais quoi. David, Sophie, Bagel, Vegan the Nomads, Maya, the Food Tripper, Vanessa and Tommy, the Frog Trotters. Montreal is a summer playground, but who will find its hidden gems? The 72-hour challenge begins. The clock is ticking. There's tons to see.
The clock is ticking.
Buckle up. Everyone's aiming for the top. But hey, Montreal can also be very chill. Summer here, these challengers can't get in them.
You have scuba, but I don't think you have no gas.
This playground's massive. Next season starts now. It's time to show up. At this point, we see this.
They're just setting for get
Follow the light. And this is not the artifact, but this is just a very easy and hopefully route that you should get if you can. But be careful with creatures. So we're going to get this stuff pretty quick. Okay, let's get out of here. So this might be a bit risky if you're doing on foot to get it up, but it's well worth it. And for me, we're going to go to the artifact. It's very close anyway, so you should notice these weird, I'm guessing it's spider echo things. This means we are close to the artifact. Just wait the wall to the right side. But it's a very noticeable area, just in case that you get lost. There we go.
around.
The next artifact. So we got artifact of the immune, negate at exactly 7436. Moving on. Absolutely slam dunk. But at this price, I just don't see it. I really don't see it. I know, man. I understand it's not entirely their fault for where the price is. I get it. It doesn't change the fact that it is expensive, though. Like, it is what it is. Like, I do get it. It is not Valve that said we wanted it over $1,000. Everyone and your grandmother and your fucking grandmother and boyfriend would tell you that it's a crazy to get something going at this stage. But because of the price on everything, because of AI, it was unavoidable. I was going to get the 512 gigabyte version that's like 3 modern games worth of storage. It's so fucking true. You can get Call of Duty and one other game on your Steam machine if you get the $1,050 version. You're cooked. Yeah. No, that's what I was just talking about. I was watching a lot of the benchmarks and the testing for it. It's a little less than I was expecting. It's not overly impressive, unfortunately. Which is why I was saying, if you're going to be getting it as a console, you're probably better off just getting the PS5 and saving a handful of the balloons.
Samsung's long-awaited update is finally here, but they made a weird change with this update.
Fire in the hole! Yeah, I think it's a little bit. What the fuck do I need to pack? Oh yeah, I can use it. I can use the cover hunter and that. I still need to hunt for circles. But should I do that?
At $500 a pound, spruce sap is one of the most expensive ingredients in the world. The natives loved it for its teeth cleaning and gum soothing properties, and at one point it was America's most popular chewing gum. That was, of course, before big gum companies switched to a synthetic mystery ingredient called gum base. They don't have to tell us exactly what's in it. They say it's proprietary, but I suspect it's because of these shoes. It also contains talcum powder. You remember that lawsuit linking talcum powder to ovarian cancer? Well, that company recently discontinued the use of talc in their baby powder altogether. And now, you can even find talc-free foot powder. It's kind of fun. Who cares that it's in their mouth? Today's chewing gums are out. And you remember from back in the day that whole thing about yelling fire in a crowded area being like a big no-no because of, how dangerous it can be to do something like that? Well, I think there is a word more powerful that instills more fear, and it's Pokemon. If you say Pokemon in a crowded area, get ready for dead bodies to just start hitting the floor. If you covered yourself in raw meat and dove into the middle of open water in the ocean, there would be less sharks that eat you alive than had you covered yourself in Pokemon packs and walked into a Target. You are just surrounded and completely devoured by scalpers. Like, it's piranhas that just attack you from out of nowhere. If they smell that you have a Pokemon pack nearby, it's like a Looney Tunes scene where they come in and just eat all your flesh off, and then it's just a pile of bones that collapse. Now, before I start passionately shitting and spitting about the terrible state of Pokemon and the scalpers that infest it, I do want to put something positive on your radar. Right now at Starforge, we're doing our big summer sale, so if you've been looking to upgrade your PC, now's the perfect time to do so. Huge savings across the board on everything at Starforge. There's a link in the description if you're interested. So obviously I'm going to be yapping about some more scalper degeneracy where they go out in public and fight and fuck each other to get their hands on some of these cards in order to flip it online for a slight profit. But before doing that, I want to show you just how out of control this is across the board from companies as well that are trying to capitalize off the Pokemon hysteria. A new product from Pokemon here, First Partner Illustration Collection Series 2, launched yesterday with an MSRP of $15. That means that's the price you should expect to pay for that product through retailers. It's the manufacturer suggested retail price. And this new collection here was suggested at $15. But as you can imagine, that's a fairy tale. That's a fucking pipe dream. I'm more likely to hit a growth spurt in my 30s than you are to find this product for anywhere close to 15 clams. And it's not just from scalpers. If you try to go into a GameStop, for example, to get it, they are selling it for $60. That is shameful. That is downright embarrassing. GameStop is already like a pathetic joke that is only held up from the hopium from the community that has bought into the idea that they can make oodles of cash off of them. But the actual store itself is complete dog shit. It's garbage. The only thing it's good for is like retro game prices, or if you're a gambling addict and you just do the fucking GameStop power packs for Pokemon cards. But they can't even do that competitively. Compared to the other Gamba Pokemon packs out there, the power packs from GameStop are far and away the worst value you can find. So even if you are just like oozing grease and like heavily addicted to Pokemon pack gambling, GameStop power packs are your worst fucking option. They can't even be competitive in that space. There's still trash there too. It's so cringe how bad GameStop is. So now they unapologetically have these collection series 2 going up for $60 when MSRP is $15. Of course, they're not the only losers doing that, but it's not like this is across the board everyone's doing it, because take, for example, Best Buy. They are selling it at MSRP $15. So it's not like, so I don't think that argument works in defense of GameStop, the hiding in numbers, like, we're blanket protected because it's just common practice. Everyone's doing it. Everyone's smoking these doinks, so you gotta smoke it too. It's just extraordinarily shameless companies like GameStop that are okay, proudly marking up to $60 to match the standard scalper prices, which are right now $60. If you go to TCG Player, there is not a single listing at MSRP, and a lot of these come from real, legitimate card shops that are just now all gung-ho, all aboard the huge markup train to capitalize off the Pokemon hysteria, because the simple fact is people keep buying it. It's MSRP of 15, but there's tons of people that are still buying at 16. Stop. Just fucking stop. I promise you're gonna be okay not just throwing 60 doubloons down this shitter to get your hands on this new product here. You're not gonna be arrested for refusing to pay scalper prices. It's not a requirement. And get this, if you stop buying at that price, they'll stop marking it up to that price. They only get away with doing that because there are people that still gluttonously just consume no matter how big the markup on this new product is. I've seen a lot of people discussing the GameStop inflated prices in particular, and I saw this post here about how this individual apparently asked the manager why they jacked the price up so much, and of course, take all this with a grain of salt. It's a fucking Facebook post. This could have just been him in a K-hole and fucking falling asleep and coming up with this dream. But this is something I have seen expressed throughout the last few months about certain scalpers and companies justifying their huge markups. So, according to this post, she said it's to keep all the resellers and scalpers out of the stores and buying, and to give all the non-resellers a chance to buy Pokemon products, which I think is completely ridiculous, and as this post points out, so they're trying to give people who don't resell a chance to buy.
What the fuck? This thing's in the
jack
mesh.
the price up so much that normal people can't afford to buy it. It doesn't make any sense. Also, to go a bit deeper, if the goal was to get scalpers and resellers out, cut the plastic. Sell at MSRP, cut the plastic. That immediately gets rid of every scalper and reseller there because the plastic is now gone. Anyone who actually does want to collect the product or open the product doesn't care about the plastic being cut. It's something Target recently started doing with that viral video that popped off with the Target guy cutting the plastic, much to the chagrin of a lot of scalpers that were definitely watching it in horror. That is the optimal way of handling it. If the goal is to get the scalpers and resellers out, jacking the price up to
In the
match
mesh.
scalper prices does the opposite. If you just want them out, cut the plastic. You don't hurt the normal customer, you only hurt the scalpers, which is a big W. But I think we are all smart enough to realize the real reason they have the prices through the fucking roof out the wazoo. It's because they want to just continue to financially capitalize off people's inability to control their spending when it comes to new Pokemon product. So they move product at $60. They're not going to drop the price down now.
I
And the
got
thing
some.
is, even if they did, they're not wrong. If they did sell at MSRP, it would be mainly scalpers and resellers gobbling most of it up because they are botting every time there's an MSRP drop for anything Pokemon related. They are camping out at the stores for 12 fucking hours to be first in line to grab every single one of them that they can fit in their fucking arms. And they're right, it would go to scalpers and resellers, which is why cut the plastic. They immediately stop. Cut the plastic on every Pokemon product you sell. Then it only ends up in the hands of people that actually want it, instead of the scalpers that just look to make a quick buck off of it. But again, they're not going to drop the price to MSRP. The point is, even if everyone was selling at MSRP, it would be mainly scalpers and resellers that continue to get the lion's share of it, because that's what it is right now. They're constantly botting. They're doing every underhanded tactic imaginable so they can have so much inventory to jack up the price to absurd heights. I truly wish that I had like a connection to a distributor to get wholesale product, because I would just perpetually sell at MSRP and cut the plastic off and do everything I could to face fuck these scalpers. It's very rare to get MSRP product that isn't immediately gobbled up by these fucking parasites, these disgusting worms. But anyway, enough ranting about the prices of what's happened to this hobby, a hobby which, by the way, was originally meant for children. Let's go ahead and talk about, or show you rather, a guy who showed off a gun at the Pokemon vending machine to try and intimidate a child while he was trying to camp it out to get some Pokemon product of his own.
Stay connected wherever life takes you with Leica Mobile. Whether you're catching up with friends, working on the go, or keeping the family group chat alive, Leica Mobile has you covered. Switch to Leica Mobile today and choose the plan that suits your lifestyle.
And premium wireless for $15 a month at Mint Mobile. When I premium wireless for $15 a month, I think...
No. the booster box. If you guys want the box, we'll take the 10. There you go. Taking the box and the ETB. That's pretty cool, man. Methed out Slim Shady here, flashing a gun at the people waiting at the vending machine, including a child. There's actually another kid there as well that comes in towards the end of the video, and he just flashes his gun at them. And I think it's blatantly obvious that he's doing that on purpose. Apparently he had been there for quite a while, and the others that were waiting in line were getting a little antsy about it. And the kid in that video starts heckling this fucking loser. So the kid wasn't even afraid after the guy flashed his gun at him, which I believe the whole purpose was to get everyone to pipe down, stop, insulting him for being such a loser. You can hear the kid say, I guess that 5-hour wait paid off, to the guy who's now taken the walk of shame out of there. Again, after he had just flashed his gun at a child, by the way. So 2 other people also left because this guy apparently was just taking an extremely long time to do his business here. It's just so pathetic, man. What an unbelievable loser. There's already been a shooting at a Pokemon vending machine. I covered that. So the shit's just crazy that this isn't even the first time about a gun being shown.
Whoa!
In this case, over Pokemon cards at the Pokemon card vending machine.
Oh, come on, man. Where's the Poke Streets?
Some wonderful sloppy fighting over Pokemon cards there. The way that they're just rolling around on each other, throwing these wet noodle punches. This shit looks like something you'd see at a Tory Bash back in the day. Kind of a deep cut reference, but that game did slap. Point is, though, these 2 are now ground and pounded to get their hands on Pokemon cards there, as the others look on, and one person there even says, none of us should get cards. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. The second the knuckle sandwiches start flying, they should just shut the entire fucking thing down for the day. Absolutely. I feel bad for her kid, though, because it seems like she actually is there to get Pokemon product for her kid. Because at least she was mature enough to realize that fighting over Pokemon cards is pathetic and just disgusting. Yeah, there's so many other scalping fights that I could cover for today, but I've already been yapping a lot. It is actually happening every single day. It's just so fucking out of control, man. Anyway, stop paying crazy GameStop prices for Pokemon product and scalper prices for Pokemon product, and it will stop happening. They'll stop doing it. Just want to remind you of that. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
Loaded.com. Get the biggest game releases of the year at the best prices.
Good morning. Hope you slept well, and I hope you're ready to get angry. I'm just going to kick your day off with some infuriating news here. When the Knicks won the championship, there was a
Let's go, the Knicks.
celebrating, being extremely excited, and her neighbors in the complex thought that it was a sign of distress, that there was a possible domestic disturbance. So they called the police for the noise. The police showed up.
Fucking
and within
loser.
a minute and a half, killed her dog. Just executed her dog. This adorable Knicks fan was killed for the sole crime of being excited. And now they finally released that body cam, and it is clear that that is some fucking horseradish they tried to sell you about why they killed this dog. It doesn't aggressively charge at the officer or anything at all. And in fact, the body cam paints a very different picture than the official accounts here from the officer. Now, I think it's important before seeing this body cam that you know what kind of dog Jameson was. A St. Bernard Golden Retriever Poodle mix. That's not a dangerous combination right there. It's not like that's a fucking chimera of violence with the sole purpose
The
of
chimera ant.
brutalizing human beings or anything. We're not dealing with some kind of fucking cryptid demon monster creature. In fact, you'd be hard-pressed to find a friendlier combination of dog breeds in general. This is like the sugar, spice, and everything nice to create the perfect family dog. St. Bernards are literally called gentle giants because their temperament is being so calm and loving. Golden Retrievers, I probably don't even need to regurgitate their resume. They're like the #1 starter dog for families because of how loving they are. And then poodles. Like, this is crazy.
The poodle for my noodle and the
An
little kitten and her
aggressive dog
toodle.
that was scary. Like, even fucking Scarecrow's fear gas would probably be ineffective at making this kind of dog, like Jameson, appear terrifying. He was in a Knicks jersey. He had a little Knicks shirt on. Like, come on. Police department.
What a fucking piece of shit cops are, fucking losers.
LAPD. It's LAPD. The protagonist POV here already has his gun drawn.
Fucking
The
gun
second he
drawn,
saw
what the
that dog,
fuck?
he drew his weapon. Which, by the way, is a complete deviation from what they are supposedly trained to do when encountering a potentially hostile dog. They're not supposed to immediately draw their service weapon or bring out the motherfucking bazooka on a dog. There's supposed to be other things they attempt first. That's like a last resort option. But here you can clearly see
I
how
guess I keep going for
instantly
more.
draws his service pistol from even just laying his eyes on the dog. And it looks like his heart stops there for a second, even seeing the thing. It's like he's never seen a dog in his life. He like jumps back like he just got jump scared watching fucking the first Paranormal Activity movie. And they keep saying how they're investigating this incident like a thorough, transparent, and fair investigation. This should be just case closed immediately from this body cam. I'm going to tell you right now, there are so many things that make this clear that it's unacceptable, and this officer should 1,000% be thrown in jail. He is not fit to be an officer, nor fit to be in society if he is this afraid that he's just going to instantly start shooting dogs.
Yep.
So, like I said, you can already see he's drawn his weapon because he saw a dog, and the dog had the gall to bark like dogs do. Not even an aggressive bark or anything, by the way, just a normal bark. But the officer's already piddled in his britches, he's already tinkled himself, he's pissing in fear, so now he's got his weapon drawn. Fuck. Dude. I ain't getting beat by that, bro. Just listen to how angry this loser already sounds just from even seeing a dog. Fuck! That's a big dog. I'm not getting
Fucking
by
loser.
that, bro. The dog was just by the door. It wasn't threatening you or anything. It just showed itself. And you're already panicking? How much more of a pussy can you possibly be? He is a dangerous coward. He shouldn't have a badge. How can someone who's already farting and pooping because he saw a dog be expected to protect civilians and keep people safe if he is freaking out after just seeing a dog and like sweating profusely with a weapon drawn on it? He shouldn't have a badge under any circumstances. And yes, unfortunately, the woman wasn't able to put the dog away in time. But I don't think people recognize how tense a situation like this is. You've just been paid a visit from the police. You have no idea why. They haven't even said why they're there or anything yet. So I imagine she herself is also kind of on edge and worried about like, what's going on, what caused this. So it's very understandable that she might be feeling rushed because, you know, like, well, if I stay here too long, maybe they think I'm doing something suspicious or whatever. So she didn't get Jameson put away in time properly. So when she went back to the door, he slipped out. I have been swatted before. I have dogs. One of my dogs, Tetra, loves to jump on people excited. She's a very friendly dog, but she likes to jump on people. So every time that happened, it felt like a race against the clock to either get like leashes on them or get them in like another room and close the door. But it's not easy, and it's something that doesn't happen like that. It takes time, especially when the dogs are excited, like Jameson was here. They were just celebrating the Knicks win together. So like it does take a minute. And you feel very rushed in a situation like this. So I get it. And it's just very unfortunate that she wasn't able to get the dog put up in time. But I don't think under any circumstances that should have led to the dog being killed.
Yep.
Is the dog with? It's all good. It's all good. We
Hmm.
Take the cover off.
Fucking piece of shit cop, man.
Inside, you'll notice notice there
Should
are
not be a fucking
magnetic
cop.
holders for your games. So take the games with you. You can still fully remove the Joy-Cons, unlike a lot of other cases, and the Joy-Cons have this ergonomic back on them as well, which is kind of killer. So now the Joy-Cons bigger and more comfortable to hold.
I can
Docking gear
brood
includes a
those
dock adapter
bastards.
with every kill switch. Pops in like that. So all you gotta do is place your kill switch on the.
Oh, by the way, Officer Ignoramus here, when he first draws and fires his weapon, is literally pointed directly at, like, his partner and the woman at the door. So it's actually a miracle he didn't end up shooting his other cop or that woman, too, in the crossfire. I can already just picture that huge smile on the officer's face after he got some mag dump on this dog.
Fucking piece
A
of shit.
dog that the owner already said is not aggressive and is wearing a Knicks jersey and isn't charging at the officer aggressively like they tried to claim it was. It is walking towards the officer and barked a couple times, as dogs do, which is very normal. It didn't charge or anything, and I'm pretty confident any sane person would see this and recognize that it wasn't a threat. And even if you don't know that it's a Golden Retriever St. Bernard Poodle mix, you can see it's a fucking poodle mix at the very least. It is very clearly poodle. So why are you already frightened, chomping at your nails, and just ready to start blasting here like you're playing the House of the Dead arcade game? This is craziness. But now we're just surrounded by craziness.
I should get these fucking
actual
emergency.
living, breathing, sentient slug people that have seen this body cam and are siding with the officer's behavior, saying that, well, his life was endangered. Body cam confirmed the dog charged right at him. He could have died if he didn't shoot it. It's just so sad how far we have devolved. Because there was a time when a body cam like this would come out and everyone would rightfully condemn the officer's behavior here. There is no justification for just
Give me them does.
for the crime of walking at you and barking.
Fucking officers, man. Pieces of dumb shit.
Really not an aggressive one. It wasn't doing anything aggressive. It wasn't baring its teeth. It wasn't charging. It wasn't doing anything like that. And still, the officer kills it, just executes it. And you know, going even deeper, even if you try and spin fanfic about like why it's explainable that he'd be afraid of a dog, like maybe he had a traumatic experience as a kid or something, like Bruce Wayne did with bats or whatever, why are we suddenly okay not holding cops to a high standard? They're supposed to enforce the law and justice and protect us. So why do we have the expectations of them that we would have of a fucking crackhead all of a sudden? Oh, he was afraid of the dog, so I guess why not just kill him? What are you talking about? He's a fucking cop. Even if he is afraid of that dog, he should fall down into Neanderthal brain. He should follow protocol as he is trained to do. Follow order, which very clearly he did not. This is a complete deviation from their training, from their own rules of handling dog encounters that are potentially hostile. So why are we okay, like, excusing that? There was a time where everyone would look at that and say the officer needs to face punishment, repercussions, but not anymore. Now there is a very sizable chunk of people that think that it's very justified. They will swallow any cock that they are fed as long as it comes from an official channel and don't want to think or really do any kind of like actual soul searching themselves. They just want to be told what they need to believe and what they need to support. And here it's that the officer was right. Even though your own eyes should betray that your own eyes should tell you that what he did here is not right. That is not an aggressive dog. Yes, the woman didn't put the dog away like they instructed her to do. But as I said, these officers have just showed up randomly at her door. She has no idea why. She's just gone through an extremely happy time celebrating with her dog for the big Knicks championship. Now there's some officers at her door, so they tell her to put the dog away. She goes in, and she probably feels rushed, probably a bit discombobulated, as most normal people would be in a situation like this because it's tense. And then it takes a little bit of time to take a dog and put it in like another room, especially if the dog's already excited because you got the dog all wound up and excited because you were celebrating. So maybe she thought she didn't fully have time to do that, so instead she just goes back in, probably puts the dog like on the couch or something, then goes to the door, talks to the officers for a second, and as she goes to shut the door again to ensure Jameson stays in, he slips out. A mistake for sure, but it shouldn't have been a fatal one. That shouldn't have been the death sentence for the dog. And in no world should that be defended as such, especially when the own officer's training instructs them that there's multiple other layers they're supposed to go through before drawing their weapon if it's a possible hostile dog encounter, which I don't think by any stretch of the imagination this would classify as. But even if it did, they still broke protocol.
Such a good dog.
Instead of you guys kill the dog when this fucking drug dealers can sit outside, why don't you shoot
Yeah, you fucking retards.
We were just so happy. We were just celebrating the day. Instead of fucking getting a freaking screen outside.
Fucking dumbass cops, man. Sometimes you really gotta fucking hate them.
That's heartbreaking stuff, man. Even the neighbors all started to come out and berate the cops for what they've done there. Instead of doing anything about actual vile, evil scum out there on the streets doing heinous shit, they instead, with a noise complaint, come in and end up killing this woman's dog. A dog that was beloved by everyone in the complex, it seems. Neighbors come out talking about how good the dog was. A bunch of neighbors have spoke up about how much they enjoyed Jameson's company and how friendly he was with other dogs and other people. And even the people who called the police in the first place are extremely regretful because they just genuinely thought she was in trouble, and it ended up with the cops killing her dog. I think it's just ridiculous, and I don't understand why there are so many weirdos online, these fucking worms, this fungus that wants so badly to I really don't understand that. I don't know if they're real people, if it is just bots just trying to sow controversy or farm rage bait for engagement. I don't know anymore. It's just so lost now. But I just think it is completely absurd. And even if someone is earnestly trying to defend it, what happens when you at your job start to break protocol? You probably get fired, right? That happens a lot. If you don't follow the rules of your job, if you break those rules, what happens? You get punished for it. You lose your job. Why should it be any different for police officers? In fact, I think it should be much more strictly enforced for officers with much more severe consequences for breaking protocol because in that job, it's life or death, not just for themselves, but for everything and
Man, this
everyone
bitch-ass game.
around them. So this officer breaking protocol here, going against
I don't know why the fuck it didn't stop.
rules, going against their training, ends with a dead dog. Like, I think this is something that should be taken very, very seriously, and I don't think there's any justifying it at all, especially not after seeing the body cam. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
All the way back home.
Right, alternate plan. I was trying to spare you, but my undergarments aren't.
As if I needed more reasons to avoid eating an Arby's. I just learned about an ongoing case where a former Arby's manager spit in a customer's food, which they have video evidence to confirm the spitting there, and allegedly gave that customer herpes.
What the fuck?
That is unhinged. And I'm going to tell you some sports fans, I'm
On
not
the
even
Arby.
that surprised to learn that from Arby's. Because if you
F-I-U. F-I-K. Guys, lock in. Lock. I spell lock. L-O-C-K. Lock in. Top of the morning to you, laddie. You a capper. Been seeing your name. Am I muted? I am. If they need boss. Kitty, are you a boss, Missy? Have you done heard something? It's kitten. Need. Did you know that cycle in there? Hello. I don't think he needs it. Any other effects say? Fucking homeless could have been on there. My person, the biscuit with the biscuit, the biscuit. Lick.
I should do speeding laps in front of a police station again and again until they give me a ticket, so I can frame it and put it on the wall. Yes, and this is my speeding ticket for cycling too fast. I sort of got to go.
So.
I have 80 kilometers to go. This old Beetle thingy.
What the fuck?
That's only $3,000 that Volkswagen thing. 50,000. It's the same price as my bike. It's a bit cheaper. Why is it for my bike? Crazy cheap, right? What the heck is that? What's that old thing? Look at this. Rare Suzuki bubble. It's like a.
Oh yeah, I seen those fucking
Tiny
things.
car.
I like it.
It's expensive too.
Sad boy hours.
It's nice.
That's what it's called.
Nice summer car. Probably wouldn't even have came with a pretty big shoulder there. Down here.
Do I have armor here? Ah, you fucking did not. Shit. How the fuck am I supposed to recruit? I don't think we have an archer here. Is there anywhere else we have right now? We have an octopus. Oh, we do have a pyramid though. I guess that should help. This wasn't here before. Oh,
I brought my rain jacket just in case. My rain coat.
let me check if I'm admin. I don't even know if I can invite him.
You definitely need the exercise.
Oh, I don't even know if I can fucking invite him. I'm not even adding.
I'm glad you're typing this from your treadmill computer as you exercise as well. That would just be ridiculous saying that kind of thing from your comfortable gaming
But
chair.
I don't know if I can invite you because I am not ad.
Look at the bamboo they collected there. Oh, I just had to keep my computer running. Oh,
Yes, I'm pretty sure that I am not.
80 days to go. A bit less, 75 or so now. Flat Euroland. Look, guys, I would have shot the VIP street just now, but I've been cycling for 3 hours instead. Thank you.
For sure. Damn, my fucking blows. I should shut up my fucking metal thing again. Got a lot of metal. I had a lot of metal. Metal. It probably fucking took his time, but so. Yeah.
A tree? A shadow? Out of a tree.
Why the fuck does this thing not do anything? I think I mistyped it now.
Wonderful sound. Oh, it doesn't sound like came out of last time. It just flew out right next to me, maybe. I guess.
Oh, but I need to raise the fucking thing with the
How much
donkeys.
cycle takes it all alone? In my case, I find it goes between the weak link is out of my lungs and my legs. Usually my legs. I'm hoping to pitch the tent about 6 hours from now. Maybe 5 if things go well. But probably will go well.
What the fuck the hell am I got? Nothing.
There it is, the squirrel got it. Hey, the dude, we're gonna go right past it.
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh, I did say I was gonna go to Lost, huh? This guy has a full red back. I just noticed that. Every other one has a black back. That's fully red.
Almost halfway there. Hello, dog. I have 110 feet total. I've barely done 35.
Oh, I don't know where the fuck I put the rest of the LE. Oh, I put it fucking somewhere. I probably put it in the top of the bottom.
I'm hoping it gets easier.
But if I go to fucking Lost, I'm gonna crash. I got nobody watching. Stop, in fact, fix the crash. It's kind of close.
I'm looking at stuff for 2 hours. Guys, week. I'm trying to fix it, but no.
This guy's not starving either. What else do I need to do? Nothing much. I still need to set up my little run thing. Gotta keep running myself. I don't know if I want to go with BF6. Oh shit, this doesn't have anything. Where flowers? Do I even have some anymore? I do. Do I have any more? Do I remember I didn't make some? What's that? I'll take some over there. I'll take the 2 more. What's all this us?
Sleeping bag. Tent is here. Hot mat here. Hot bowl here. And freezing stuff and tape clothes here. It actually looks kind of okay. I'm kind of reasonable for
What that's us? I'm gonna make some more. Probably pod this fucking thing too. Oh, I still need to fucking make space for the Pegos. I'll probably leave my play on today. Wrong guy. I should probably take some more poly too. Not poly, fucking dust. I should probably take just in case if I need. gotta wait until the time to go down. Oh, I should probably move some of my Rexes too. So for some reason, they always fucking fall on the ground. They always throw through the mesh. Okay, building the new chute.
Chicken and buns.
Nice.
Thank you, everybody. Wait, that's the back room. Thank you.
Bam, 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 bam. Oh, fucking move away. Don't forget to turn my fucking phone, man.
But not too bad. Probably fine.
I've gone and checked it out a couple times just why it doesn't.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
This thing was big enough. There's no time for trading these things, sorry. I decided to go to the other thing. And I'll try to trade with them tomorrow instead.
This way. Let me actually go see what he's doing. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Creeb. I was just moving something, man. Is he here? Don't know if he's here or not. Oh, this one looks fucking cool. Fuck, he has a lot of fucking circle stuff. Why does he have so much circle stuff? Oh, he's... I'm buying that too. What the fuck? This is like goes to Davy Jones, what the fuck? I thought I saw the ghost of Davy Jones. Exposed. Ooh, that red stuff looks cool. Mothers! Guess never mind. What the fuck is one of these things? What the fuck? I didn't even know this thing can be like that. Oh, he has black stuff too. I have this one already. Don't have these. The fuck a title like this so cool. Yes sir, winning on a couple trades thing.
Mientras vas a hacer algo de cookie, no, ¿verdad? ¿Ah? Solo comí el salad y el pan.
Fuck it.
That's the wrong number. That's the wrong number. I'm fucking lagging, holy fuck. Baba, that's the wrong number, Baba. Huh? You bloody bastard.
Kitty, that's the wrong number, Missy. The fuck? What the bloody? That's wrong. I know I'm wrong. That's the wrong number. There's only 4 people down. That's the wrong number. Mira, es un pedazo de mierda. Y de caca. La kitty es popó. Es caca. She is a little shit. She's a little caca. Missy, you are a poopy pants. Do any of you guys need any level ups? What the fuck are these guys doing here? The east and the west. If I crash, and if I crash another time, I'm gonna stop streaming. This fucking map sucks, kind of. Has anything happened? Online, offline, offline. Yeah, just a fucking bunch of. I don't think he's. I'm gonna been fucking. Mr. Z froze this modus to. This was new. Let me check over here. Outpost. I think I could do this one. Unless if the fucking thing doesn't show up. Oh yeah, I was gonna check on levels. I think this one has fucking levels. That might be out of commission for right now.
Just look at the sorry state of this place. Whatever killed
And
my
they're
children might be on their way back to you even now. Better fire up some replicators and ready your fortifications.
42 levels, what the fuck? This is even light. It is, what the fuck? How does that have low levels? Did I never just bother to include this one? It's like somehow the fucking levels got reset at this time. So I'm gonna pop it too. I wonder why. I remember fucking this one a long time. Maybe we just got something.
Don't let them wreck my property. There are things there more valuable than you.
Oh, I forgot to put the fucking things on.
Make yourself useful and dig in to protect my outpost. You have everything you need to do that.
Nice thinking. This decoy might draw their attention away from you while keeping them in the firing line. Plasma foils need only but they're volatile arcs and zap a bunch of targets at once.
Don't let them wreck my property. There are things there more valuable than you.
Where the fuck did that go so far?
This is your chance to fortify your position before the enemy is on you.
Did this one have... Oh, this one had a fucking max level. Not max level. Yeah, so okay, what the fuck is it attacking?
Hard to go wrong with good old auto turrets. They carry
Why the fuck did I put that there?
and shoot holes through all your problems. Plant species X may not do the damage of an auto turret, but they do their part to slow down invaders. Toy overdo it with these, but don't underdo it.
society, there are things that are more valuable than
Your earths and your earths from birds and the earths and the
one with
earths and
skin
the
tempered in volatile
earths.
liquid element. Find the weak points in its armor before it tramples my entire outpost.
Just be like this.
Jesus Christ, this fucking thing just came in swinging like that.
Give me like 30 kilometers.
Hey man, what the fuck are you doing on the other side, man? Ah, we fucking lost. There's no way. I can't save it. Well, maybe. Push back. Yeah, we lost. GG's. What the fuck were these dumbasses doing? Why the fuck does that thing spin too? What the fuck?
Let's think of it in a generously time lenient scenario. I get to the base of the castle 4 p.m. The castle area 4 p.m. I mess around for a whole hour. I'm like 5 p.m. I start cycling up there.
Oh, that's fucking gay.
5 p.m. I go an average of 10 k's an hour up the winding road.
Okay, so I gotta go level up 2 guys. Gotta see if anybody else has a higher level of these guys. Oh, give me the rebel. I have to see what level is this guy.
See the stuff? Even 7. Yeah, even if I'm an hour late, 7. I went pretty slow. I'm not doing a 5 this time. I'm doing it as simply as possible to see if it's possible at all. This is a proof of concept to see if I have hotel spring death or if I can actually survive legitimate camping.
I don't think this one is.
Let's see.
That's what fucking.
I am trying to save my energy a bit more because of this gear. Let's hope it works out.
This one might. I don't know. But yeah, this thing fucking needs. No, it doesn't. Just looks fucking small.
I'm putting together my own kit that I'm bringing on my bicycle.
Why does this one look fucking bigger?
And I got my own.
I have no idea.
I
got no idea, mate.
So it's like there are toilets. I don't even think my own toilet.
Oh yeah, I did bring another one. Forgot. I forgot. Here we this fucking thing. Then take it. Can I make the saddle right now? I can't. Assembly, please. Here, hold on. Did I fucking put it in there? No, was it this? I think I put it in the whole box. Oh. Did I? Did I? Did I? Did I? I didn't. What the fuck? Where did I put it? I should have no idea where the fuck I put it. 429. That one's still generating. Actually, don't know where the fuck I put it. I have no idea where the fuck I put it. What the fuck? Okay, I don't know what the hell I did with it. I fucking wasn't even in here. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I did with it. Oh well, I'm fucking blue like this. That's fucking weird. Go there. What the fuck I did with that thing?
Might be able to custom go here. They're just random bots.
Maybe the 19 one, I'm not sure.
This level gameplay is just disrespectful to making everyone else look bad. Oh, thank you.
I'm lagging, of course. Of course. I might lag out. Or crash.
Okay, I'm not going to follow Google here. I'm going to step out in the 51.
If I crash 2 times, I'm out. Or maybe 3, I don't know.
What was that? While we wait for this to go live? Shut up and take my money.
Okay, this game's being mad whack right now.
Monitor part. And you can buy... You can buy some stuff to feed to the things or for your own one.
I hate the
Stuff and then you buy them, you put them in the vending machine. Stinks in there. Eat a rat. Ew. This supposed to be hot.
What's fucking this one? Why the fuck did it not show up on mine? Did I already put a fucking thing on this thing. Hey now, it's a rock star. Hey, hey, hey now, it's a rock star.
Just look at the sorry state of this place. Whatever killed my children might be on its way back to you even now. Better
Fuck, I
fire
put
up
the
some
wrong thing there.
replicators and ready your fortifications. Don't let them wreck my property. There are things there more valuable than you. things they are more valuable than you.
Yours is the stuff. Which I guess is cool.
Property. There are things they are more valuable than you.
Yeah, finish this up. 1000%.
You have everything you need to do that.
After wrong with good old ornaments, Tesla forms move unnatural. But their volatile arcs can sap a bunch of targets at once and supercharge your targets to do even more damage.
Destroy all of them. Do you hear me? I want all those things. Wiped from
No.
the face of my kingdom. I'm sensing a revenant Dilophosaur in this incoming wave. It can spit acid from beyond the range of your defenses, so you'll need to bring the fight to it yourself.
Great work. Now see if they've got enough anything valuable, like the citrus that will get you into the palace.
Look what you can do when you listen to me. Keep protecting my outposts, and I might find it in my heart to overlook your earned defiance.
I like unsweetened porridge a lot. Fried chicken sandwich. Really?
Nothing good.
I need to move it over here. You mean porridge, right? Yeah, I know it is.
And so do I. Turn around.
Where even am I right now?
Enforcer, please fuck off, man. That's not the one that I want her to fucking pod. You piece of shit. Yes.
I don't know what this thing is called. Edina? I don't know where I am. But you can see on the exclamation map, which now also works on YouTube.
Noise.
What was that? Really? And there you can play cat and mouse with your mouse pointers on the map. Oh, okay. Play tag. It's a strange sensation, though, knowing you're putting your mouse at the same point in the screen as somebody else. It's like when you're in Discord and clicking the same reactions on mouses together. Hey, where's the American here? Look at all the flags. And Japan too. What is this place in America? Is there a base here?
Around the world.
I got a BLS while standing on the 51.
Oh, it increases claw size, increase over certain number of victims and can carry on its bolus. What the fuck does that mean? Really increases forward length and distance so you can fire. The ocean. In the ocean. I can go down here, I forgot. See if I can spot anyone. I haven't knocked out, which is good. That's on the point of fucking wants to black out. These guys are online. Why are they attacking? It would be free. I am not back. Son of a bitch.
Just look at the sorry state of this place. Whatever killed my children might be on its way back to you even now. Better fire up some replicators and ready your fortifications.
Nice thinking. This decoy might draw their attention away from you while keeping them in the fire room.
Don't let them wreck my property. There are things there more valuable than you.
Oh, these things are doing the job for him.
Make yourself useful and dig in to protect my outpost. You have everything you need to do that.
Coming from this modified plant species world acts like a powerful combat drone. Near these,
Don't let them wreck my property. There are things there more valuable than you.
If I needed health, I guess I could. We'll pause on that.
This is your chance to
Uh,
fortify your position
pause.
before the enemy is on you.
Pause. Pause. Okay, on this one I am gonna need help. Everything go at once.
coils need a lot of energy. But hard to go wrong with good old autotons. They carry a plant species X. May not do the damage of an autoton, but they do that.
Don't let them wreck my property. There are things there more valuable than you.
I'm fucking stuck. Man. Oh dear. It's not. Classic Ninja Bloods.
Make yourself useful and dig in to protect my outpost. You
A
have everything
classic
you need to
Ninja Blevins. Surely.
Don't let them wreck my property. There are things there more valuable than you. I'm sensing a revenant Dilophosaur in this incoming wave. It can spit.
Great work. Now see if you've gobbled up anything
Bum 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 bum
the
bum bum.
signals that will get you into the palace.
And I guess I should just bring fucking Gigas and cartridges. What the fuck?
Look what you can do when you listen to me. Keep protecting my outposts, and I might find it in my heart to overlook your earlier defiance.
Cause it's not unusual. Oh. Nothing good, huh? Fuck. Fucking shit. Why the fuck is this motherfucker all the way over here? What the fuck? Do you have any extra carry weight? Carrying capacity. Yep. Yuppers. Come with me. Wrong fucking thing. God damn it. bing, 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 bing.
This cloud looks bad, but the others are fine. Remember this forest road that I was supposed to take with the dirt and the rubble and stuff? I'm not doing that. No. Doing a rubble by ourselves. Now, when do I turn right over the bridge?
Fellas. Surprised I didn't look out once.
I'm not over halfway. Surely I'm on 55. I might just be out.
I think I need to go make some more good guys.
4.5 hours. So if I take another 4.5 hours, what time would that be? Now is 1:30, could be 6 p.m. All right. As soon as I go to giant Delta car.
My stomach is hope it doesn't stop the stream. Goodbye, stream. Maybe I'll come back, maybe I don't.